Shoot. First audio check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if everything's working. I think it is. Okay, some background music needed. So we're going with Tokyo Dreams Ambient D&B for this dissociating. Not sure what that word means. Anyways, guys, how was your weekend? If anybody's here. Ain't nothing better than the coffee in the morning. Let me see, I have an unpushed commit. Yo, Logan. Morning, how's it going? I'm gonna commit it first because I was adding this new item effect type, which is being triggered on the runes themselves. So I have now on parent weapon dealing with damage item effect. So as you know, now runes themselves empower the parent weapon, not by only with a special move, but for example by adding additional attack and so on. So one of the things that we have to do is we have to kind of represent this a bit in a nicer way in the item info. We'll do that. Let me just see this thing. Git add. Yeah, first let's commit before we do some mumbo jumbo stuff. This one is good. Really? Glad to hear that. Added ability to add passive effects to the runes. They empower. Okay, that's the first commit that we're having. What did I do? Something else as well? No, this is just for calculations. That's okay. Yeah, let's commit it. Git push. Oh, Logan, that's nice. That's nice. Aha, bugs. Copying it to Obsidian. So the bug list is getting higher and higher. I mean longer and longer. I'll try to have everything as a checkbox. Okay, here we go. You see what I have to fix? It's getting longer and longer every time. So there's gonna be like a day for bug hunting, bug fixing, definitely. But for now, some golem room summons golem with no check for on kill. Okay. Follow the description, killing blow. This one can go a bit higher. There's the same one. Then we have sinister entities incoming bug. This is that it stays the same. Goo boss stopped attacking. Something happens. Weird. Yeah, these thoughts as well. Let's call this one improvements. I'll have to keep it more organized, I guess. Yo, Simon. The list of boxes is getting big, huh? Yeah, when I copy and paste it, it just doesn't want to paste it in a way that you send it to me. Maybe because I'm copying and pasting it. Simon, how was Italy? Just a second. What if I expand the whole file? Click. Well, anyway, I'm gonna organize it a bit later. Let me show you what we're gonna be doing on today. It's a bit of a grunt work, nothing so special, but still. So I came up with this for the weekend. And I kinda have a feeling that this gives a really nice depth to the game. Check it out. So for example, if I add Ice Breath rune, I believe is the name of the rune, and if I snap it in here, I gotta change the description. You see, I have like movement speed minus 50% and movement speed minus 25%. I have to add a different icon because the problem is that one is meant for the executing part, so where you unleash the fury with the rune, another is a passive. So we have to communicate somehow to the player with that. Now check this out. If I equip it in here, and I'm gonna go attack somebody, I think there's like 25% chance of slowing the enemy for 25%. So if we go a bit forward, let it load, come on, load. Ah, I guess it's a table, right? Table formatting. Maybe there's a special way of pasting this stuff in. Obsidian, probably. Now check it out. I have this rune equipped. There should be 25% chance of slowing the dude down. At least I think so. Maybe I'm just filthily unlucky now. What was the chance? For crying out loud. Let me take a look at it. Frozen breath. No, ice breath. Ice breath rune. Unit stat modifier. Minus 25% coefficient. And the chance of this triggering is what? 25%. Fail guarantee 100. This is wrong. Pure random. Now we save it. So fail guarantee is actually that if you really want that player isn't, I mean the item effect isn't like completely dependent on the RNG Jesus. So you're actually counting stuff. If you have 25%, it says that it could fail like 3 times. You know, that's the calculation. I mean the number that I'd have to write in there. So that's one thing, but now this thingy, add item, ice breath rune, 1, here we go. I think I fixed it now, let's see. I might be wrong, it wouldn't be the first time and not the last time, definitely. Can you just drag and drop the file into your vault? Maybe. Maybe I have to do it like that. Come on, guy. Trigger that effect. Why you not trigger? It goes. See? He's been slowed now. So then the runes become a bit more... They come in more with a parent weapon play. And this is what I love. And not only that, then for example if... Wait a minute. Let me get rid of them. He's been slowed again. And then if I have like Berserk Blast Rune, check it out now. This one deals passively 3 explosive damage. So now instead of dealing 5 to 7, we deal from 8 to 11. See? 3 and 7. So one source is coming. Whoa, what a good helmet. Check it out. Yo, 23. Morning. Come on, Anna, pick it up. See? Double damage. One coming from the rune, one coming from the base weapon. And I kind of like that there are 2 separate numbers flying up. Because the thing is that the passive from the rune can become different damage type, you know. So first is coming as a slashing damage, then explosive damage is coming as 3. So that's another thingy. See? See? Runic power, exactly. Okay, reading the chat a bit. Quite nice, really interesting. They didn't want my liver or kidneys, so I guess I'm stuck to working again. I'll call our gang of rejects together this weekend and we can chat about it. Great. Glad, looking forward for it, man. So Logan then posted the picture, so you're trying... You're suggesting that I'm actually downloading the whole file and dragging it into the Obsidian, right? Let me download it. MD. Lance of Fury, MD. There we go, I can drag and drop it. Drag and drop works like super easy. But I have to kind of edit it as well. You know. How could I make this more dynamic, you know? That not each time that you send me something that I have to update the file. Maybe we should have some kind of sharing, if it's possible. Not sure how it goes with Obsidian. I know it's local note-taking app, right? Maybe there's like an all-live version that it's a bit different. Probably payable. But we'll see. You know what? The color of the number is completely dependent on the damage type, but the resistance is displayed usually with a shield or a star. So if you see a star, it means that the unit is weak towards that type. For example, level, add item, no, spawn unit. Rogue Golem something. 1 and team 2, 80, 0. Let's see what goes with that. So, check it out. There comes out a star and the shield, because the star is coming from the explosive damage, but the shield was coming from the slashing damage. And then you have like a golden shield and a purple shield, depending on how really resistant it is, you know. If it's a small resistance, then it's like silver one. I think the silver one is default. Make a drive dock. Yeah, I guess we should make a drive dock, guys, because otherwise this is going to be pain in the ass of managing stuff together. Like a spreadsheet that where we share stuff, right? I already shared this once a long time ago. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it that way. And then we can have like different tabs, sheets. One is for bugs, one is for improvements and so on. And it's a bit more organized. What do you say, guys? If you have the will to write in it, of course. Any feedback that I get from you, it's completely up to you. I'm grateful that you're hunting bugs. But yeah, this would be helpful, I guess. Let me see, I'm trying to create it. Untitled spreadsheet. Love. How should I call it? Love. Bugs and suggestions, like that. I'm gonna share it. Restricted. Yeah, let's make it restricted. Now I have to... general access. I think I have to add you guys, like... through the... Huh. I need your... yeah, now this is a problem. I need your Gmail accounts, right? No! Simon, having the Discord again, especially for testing, and that's it. Because there's no other better way... There was no other way to submit my game to Yogcast. There's like an event coming in Steam on August, and you can submit the tiny game. A game made by a tiny... What is it called? A tiny team. So I think Lens of Fury is definitely qualifying for that, you know. So, okay, I'm gonna give you guys invite to server here as well. So if anybody wants to join, welcome. And I'm gonna pin it. The dog there. One thing that's bothering me, I'm not sure if there's like a versioning for the spreadsheets. For example, what if there would be a griefer coming here, you know? How can I do this? General access is restricted, but how can I do the editing? Huh. People who can download, copy and print editors, commenters and viewers. Access, allow editors to change permissions and share. Okay. I'm gonna copy this link in the test crew. And in the test crew, I'm gonna pin it, okay? So it's a bit more organized now. I'm gonna pin it, pin message. Hello, Mr. Tresko. Adding role to the test crew. You've been added. Like in the previous server, you know where the channel is. You can edit it. Now, I'm not sure if it's pinned. I pinned it, I believe. Yeah, it's pinned. And if you click on it, then the first sheet should be like bugs, and the second sheet will become suggestions. Is that gonna... I have requested access. Aha, you have to access the okay. Second. Do I get a note? Aha, okay. Okay. I think I've granted the access. Thank you, Logan. And it's updated, and then I can just simply say, yeah, that the things that have been fixed could have a different color or a checkmark column somewhere there, and that's it. So everything that I've gathered, I'm gonna just slap it in for now. And then later I'm gonna organize it, or... Oh my god, now copy pasting this comps everything into single cell. Yow, okay. I dropped it in here, organizing it later, okay? Good. Back to work we go. Just make roles and allow viewing for certain roles. I say just do this, but it's kind of a process I have. Okay. No, 23, the Discord is the same one. Is the same one, but I had a Discord earlier. But then again, you know, I really don't want to use the Discord for personal messages. That's why I nuked my old server and my old account. So I made the business one. Like with Hyperfox Studios mail and so on. I don't use it anymore for personal stuff. But for applying to games, for promoting stuff, I guess this one is a must because, yeah, there's a problem. Maybe I should add a Discord link as well somewhere here in the Twitch. If somebody wants to come. You know, I'm starting to contradict myself because I want to get away from the platform, but then I was looking at the Matrix and so on, the alternative, and that thing was also created by Israeli, like, company something. I don't trust this shit anymore. Ah, you'll get bots if you do that. Okay, I get it. Yeah, well, you know, envision myself in the cabin after a long time, probably still developing games and playing them from time to time, but getting away from the noise when I have the opportunity to. So, time to really roll up the sleeves. The problem that we have is now we have like a passive stat coming in to the main weapon and so on. It's cool, but this description is like really confusing, and the other thing that kind of sucks is that if I have very long descriptions of a stat or something, it's starting to break the... How should I say? It's starting to break the freaking info box. So I dig the design that's currently in place here. Like here, Rusty Sword, it has a place for the description, then it has slash damage, cooldown, energy cost, and so on. I love it. Problem becomes if I want to have, like, for a rune. Let's check this one out. For example, if I add player add item, Iron Sword 1, no, Berserker Blast rune 1. If I add it here, you see it says level 1 out of 3. So basically there are 3 levels. I didn't introduce you yet to the leveling gem. There's a resonating gem that you can place on the forge and place the rune on it and it levels up. So that's a cool thing. It becomes much more powerful. I just have to decide where I'm gonna place it. So yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Cavernous Depths. That's where really the leveling up opens up. Okay, anyway, to the point. See this? On the right side I have explosive damage 16 to 21 and explosive damage 3. Now that's confusing. The first one is coming from the rune itself when you're executing the rune combo. The second one is a passive that gets added to the parent. Now how should I communicate this to the player that he knows? Okay, explosive damage is gonna be triggered on normal basic attack with a weapon where you have rune equipped. I was thinking about changing the icon, because with the icon we can, once the player figures out, he's gonna immediately know what's going on, but it's still gonna be a bit confusing in the beginning. But at least we give him some chance that there's not like, yeah, you know, 2 explosive damages now. What the fuck does it mean, eh? So then I was thinking maybe there could be like an icon for explosive damage, there's a bomb, and next to it, I don't know, a letter or a rune, but I don't have a basic rune icon anyway. And it's really small with the pixels, like, we don't have a lot of maneuver here. Just for brainstorming, if I kind of opened... what is it called? UI, somewhere, UI elements. So this is where my icons are stored. Now, example, if I have explosive damage, I was like adding these icons already for the defense. So if you have like a resistance to something, I just simply slapped a little shield towards it. I'm not using the damage here. This was actually a sword, so it was meant to indicate the damage type, but I'm using raw icons because, yeah, why would I do that? But for runes, if they're in the player, I mean, in the parent, and for example, if we, what should the icon be? I can't use a whole freaking star because that's like a big icon. And it really starts looking as a noise, right? Let me check it out. What if I take a look at the slashing damage type? This is, I think it's a sword icon. And the star comes next to it. Yeah. See the problems of design. Now that's one way to implement it. The other way would be probably if we would color the text differently, but then again we're making fools out of colorblind people, which isn't cool. I mean, depending on the specter, how much colorblind they are, you know. So that's a whole new case. I can't really use Word because the box is too small, and what's gonna happen if we're gonna use multiple translations? So I think we have a tougher cookie here. Tougher cookie. But we'll see. What if... Here I have like icons for the rune slots that they get slotted into. Anyway, I'm gonna try to think about it a bit more, but I gotta take a leak. I don't know. Today I have like a grandpa's bladder. Just a second. There we go. Skynet is on its way. What do you prefer, more Friday or Saturday? Okay, okay. Glad, Simon. I don't know, Saturday maybe, something like that. I still have to consult, you know, with the missus. Where are you taking it? Where am I taking who? Just a second. Slash damage. You know what? I'm thinking about what if we add like a P in the description. The leak. I'm leaking on the toilet, you know, like a proper lady sitting down. I've been potty trained, I have to admit it. Okay. Godot, and here in 2D, I was thinking about something like that. If we take a look at pairs, text pair, something like that is used in the description, and there's like 20. This is like a default number description, and yeah. So if we would say like melee power, would this be explanatory? Like P is passive, you know, because I really don't want to make a whole salad. Okay, okay, of course, Simon. And yeah, then the passive would have like P mark next to it. I hate it so much, guys. The thing I hate the most in development, wherever I am, is the UI. Because it's easy to criticize it when it's wrong, and when it's good, you just don't notice it. You know, you're like, yeah, it's there. People usually notice the friction the most, and that's it. You don't hear a lot of times, wow, what a great UI from a non-designer or a normal, ordinary gamer and so on. At least I think so. Now, either way, I could go with that, or then the problem would be that still the same icons would be there, but is that a problem? Not really, because they're actually dealing the same damage type. What is this plus? Could I use plus for something? Nah, that's too much. If I'd go with something more like that. But then again, I'm using the green colors and so on for different rune types, so this is gonna add confusion. Probably, or not. What is an unordinary color I usually use? That's probably purple. That's the magical color in the game. Maybe like this? Yeah, we have to add it on icon. I don't want to extend the text anymore. To hell with it, yes. Of course, icons, and that's it. So, now the main icon problem. Projectiles, I have like 3 dots, that's okay. But every single other icon, at least damage type, is gonna need additional icon to it. Next to it. So this is gonna become this circle. It's like a passive. Is the pink one good? Not sure. And how many of them we have here? Quite a lot. I could kind of copy paste this. See, it looks like magic now. This isn't good. It's the same schmorn. What about? Trying something like that, maybe gray. Gray could represent like the socket. No, but then gray is again too similar to the shield we have here. Ay. White. No. Arrow up. Do I use it anywhere? I don't think I use arrows. Right? Last time we were messing with the reward ranks. And then in the end we didn't use arrows at all. But this would mean like the increase of a damage. Yeah, makes sense. If you put it in the parent, you have increased something. And maybe we could use this colorful arrow. So, council. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna add like arrows to the icons of the damage types? So then we know, okay, if it's a rune and if it has a damage type of, let's say, hammer or something next to it, it means that this is a passive damage applied to the parent weapon as well. Well, anyway, before we agree on that, I can just simply copy and paste the damage types. I'm gonna spread them out a bit more. I even have a wind damage type, though I never really use it. You know what, we're gonna keep it simple. Simple pimple. Adding more space to it. Like this, and then what else do we have? There's an explosive damage, and this one is definitely this one. And for the ranged, I believe I only use a normal bow. Normal one, this one. Two, three, four, and lightning, electric damage I call it. And magic, of course. Hey, we can add in a digger room, because then we can apply like terrain damage as well. With a normal weapon. That would be cool. Probably it will be a bit buggy, because I really didn't think about it in this way, but could be interesting. We could fix it. Poison damage. What else do I have? Electric poisoning, of course. Ice damage. There's an ice cube for that. Good. Slashing damage. I think the pierce damage is actually an arrow. If I am not mistaken. I think so. What else? That's... ah, fire one. Jesus. So many damage types, huh? Let me reference the game itself. Somewhere in the code there has to be like... damage type something. Let me see, where do I have you declared? Damage type, unit stat type, what is that? Damage type order, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh. Damage. 32, are you kidding me? Ah, some is damage resistance, okay. Arrow, acid, we're missing acid, definitely. Acid, I don't use it anywhere, do I? But still, I have it declared somewhere. Acid. I don't even have an icon for it. That's okay. I had poison before. No acid trip. Bleed, we have it. Dash attack damage bonus. This, yeah, doesn't really. Make any sense now. Electric damage, we have it specified. Explosive, fire, ice, poison, ranged, terrain, wood damage. What the hell was a wood damage? Slash, pierce, blunt. I think we're missing a hammer. There we go. Blunt, and that's it. Now I want to keep them here, like for the future reference if I still have to modify something. But what we can do now is the council still didn't improve this. 32 23's evil alter ego. So, guys, do you approve of this? A passive one. Passive would be indicated with arrow up. Is that okay or probably not? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Hell with it. Arrow up. What about this one? Hey, this could be interesting. If I take this icon and slap a color in it. Like this one, unordinary. Teal. Is that teal? Not really, but Oh, thank you, dude. Thanks, Logan. Think it's cool, like a teal little icon next to it. It means that it's a passive, that it increases the parent stat, right? Now, still not sure if it's gonna be teal or something else. It bothers my eyes a bit. The little icon looks better. Which icon? Staring into my desk looking for the meaning of life, the universe and everything holds. Now either we go with arrow or this. Or something else that I didn't come up with yet. What is that? Ah, this was XP. Jesus. But what about this thingy here, like P? It would indicate that this is a passive. Yeah, but we have to, like, use the same thing on every single one, you know. Oh. Icons, resource, let me see this. If I have resistance, this is what, 10 by 10. I keep all the icons 10 by 10, I believe, so I shouldn't go... Yeah. Have it in the corner, right corner, right? Tron. What's the width of this thingy? 8. If I make every single... Yeah, then... Problem is that they are not like all the same width. So what I'm thinking about is maybe I could set the layer or the grid itself a bit differently here. Sprite, no. Edit. Flip, rotate, no. Insert text, fill, stroke. What is going on here? Select view, and in the view we have like grid settings. Instead of 16 by 16, I'm gonna go with 10 by 10, and I'm gonna try to organize it in the 10 pixels, you know, like, and see how it should look when it's positioned. That way, I think we have enough of margin and everything on the side, and I know where to slap it. At least I think so. All this magic is gonna be problematic. See, this one, it's not looking the best. Neither is this one. Oh, for crying out loud. Freaking UI. What if I try to apply some kind of a filter over this part? Maybe... 1 second. Some kind of glow or something that it means it's passive. What can I manipulate the outline of the icon? Maybe that could be better, because it's adding too much noise to the little icon. The icon itself is very small. Let's see, if I have like item info, melee damage, this one. If we try to take a look at the thing that we have here, this is 10 by 10. The problem is that the problem that I would have with this dude here is actually that if I have it like on the edges and I have the cutouts by 10, the outline wouldn't bleed through it because the sprite itself would be smaller. But what if we go duplicate this? Ah, shit. Sorry. Put it in here. Try to expand it over the whole thing, and maybe try to extend it a bit. Let's say like 12 by 12, and the anchor of this thing should be somewhere in the middle. Position 0 0. No, that was okay. And then expand mode is keep size, keep centered, like that. Now it's not the same size, that's okay. But if I would, for example, say that this is going to be now like a glow, and instead of having like a size of 100 pixels, I'm gonna try to bring it down to 12. Can I do it? I can't do it, huh? Of course I can, because this is the biggest one. I can certainly work on the scale of this thing. But then it's scaling it in the wrong direction. So the pivot should be 0.5. Still not okay. Oh, that's 0.4. 0.5. And if we would say that this has to show behind the parent, and we would make it even smaller. I'm just messing with stuff here. Now trying to see what we can do. 0.1, that's quite small. What's the size of it? That's like 10 pixels now. But what if we apply some kind of a shader to it, like glow effect? No, that's not a good one. At least I think it isn't. Ah! What if we change the intensity of this to something like that? No, I shouldn't modify this one because this is being used somewhere else. So I have to make it like unique now. And then the spread of it will be like that, maybe. Just maybe. This is too much, but the intensity and pulse speed could be a bit different. But now we would have to make this a bit bigger, I'd say. And maybe the texture that we're using here is not good at all, because this scale is kind of a bit weird, I'd say. You know what, let's leave it for now. But the scale should be like that. And instead of having it like this, if we would go maybe... I wonder why it's not a circle, the same thing as the texture. But... this. I have to kind of increase the spread a bit. Then it becomes glowy, and the intensity has to go up. How would this look? Let me see it. Just a bit from afar. Something that glows, huh? And then the icon itself is independent. Instead of using like melee damage like that, we could have like, I don't know, slash damage. And if glow is coming out of the icon, this could mean something. I mean, we can definitely assign what kind of a glow color it would be. We can still mess with it. I'm just trying to see if this communication to the player would be good enough if we make things glow a bit. And I think that the yellow would work kind of okay. It's coming from the middle, that's okay. And what? I'm gonna save it for now. And let's just see if the shader material. Here we have it like... Oh, this is just a shader. I need a shader material. Materials. Here we go. Let's save it as passive glow. Do I have something else? I know that I have like other ones. Yeah, I have that possibility with a minor problem that I don't have a lot of space around the icons. I'll try to take a look at it. Maybe I'm gonna remove this one. The outline itself. See, the problem is that thingy. 10 by 10 pixels, and then it doesn't bleed out of it. Bada bim bada boom. Gotta go pee again. Coffee doing wonders. Bro, you are regular. I gotta pee, gotta pee. You know how it goes. Bada beam, bada boom. Oh, wow. That's really nice, man. There's even a fixed toggle. Oh, hey! Buddy. Thank you very much. Look at this, guys. Suggestions, expectations, and then for the bugs. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome, man. You got some spreadsheet skills, huh? Thank you, Logan. Thank you very much. I'll do my best to squash those bugs. Here we go. Now, I was thinking it. Either we go with the outline, but outline is an outline. Makes sense, right? Outline is an outline. Or we recolor the text a bit. How would the text coloring look? If I go to description, and here we could say like, this is display text, nothing special here. And in styles we have like normal. No, this isn't. Here it is. Colors. What if a passive? Doesn't Diablo or some game like that like use a bit of more? Thanks, Logan. I really appreciate it because, you know, it's good if we have like a centralized file for bug reporting, because otherwise I have to keep a track of it and keep it up in the different sources and kind of compile them to a single list. That's like hard one. Additional overhead. Okay, maybe for passive, we're still at the passives, guys. I know, Simon, you suggested like the outline on the icon. Maybe, maybe not. What about something like this? You know that the gray color of it is actually meant as a passive. And then the player also figures out, I mean, the colorblind would even see that there's a different gray color. Right? Colorblind people, they know how to separate the gray colors. Or what about this one? It's the same one, huh? Are we gonna go with this for now? So every passive effect, everything that triggers on parent item use, I recolor it like on that gray. Or maybe something else. Maybe, I don't know. Gray kind of seems neutral enough. What about this one? But then see this outline, this wasn't so bad. Also not. I mean, not outline, glowy effect. The outline would add like a whole salad, but if you have like a little bit of glow here and there, I don't know. This one needs to be darker because it looks too much similar to the one that's in the value, if we would go with the color. Or a brighter one. Ah, too subtle. What about this one? Peeps. What about adding effect on the icons, like some lines coming from top to down, like starfalls or something? Even colorblind people would see. I was thinking about this glow. The glow is visible to everybody, right? But then I was thinking about maybe also coloring. Now this is an example of how the passive could be colored. That's one way of doing it. What do you guys think about the glow? Is glow visible enough? Now, everything is glowed up. It's not okay. It would be only triggered if the effect is passive. If it triggers on parent damage dealing stuff. You know, all of them would be without. The one that is like a passive would have this glow around the icon. Glow, right? And we don't mess with the colors. We just add the glow, and the glow is easily visible for everything. Like boom, boom, boom. Because adding too much outline around it, it's going to make the icon itself like bigger, I'd say. It adds additional pixel size on the top and on the bottom. And this is like, yeah, make it an orb. I'll add this glow, yeah. And that's it. Agree? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it, do it, do it. And then later I'm gonna change my mind, definitely. That's how it goes. Anyway. So this is glow. The glow itself should have like glow. Item glow. Or did I name it item glow? Or did I name it something like passive? This one. This is the passive one. If I save it, see it in here. Let's add glow. Make it an orb. If you do that, is a glow, not a ball. Well, it's not a ball, it's a glow. What do you say? Or? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this glow is the final one. Here we go. Glow icon texture. So we still have to store the reference to it. And then we have to enable it based on that condition. I was thinking about release date. Something about 21st of May. What did I do here? Glow icon texture. G equals to this, get node. Texture rect. Like this. And then here we have like icon. Okay. I have like 40 of these things. Whew. Okay. sell it. Disease spreading. Thanks, Logan. Thank you very much for adding these filters. So the higher priority is better, right? I mean, better, like, it needs, like, urgent attention. Okay, okay. Icon, texture visible. Huh. I only have to apply this on deal damage effect, I believe. No, not only on deal damage effect. Also on unit stats and all. Huh. I have early returns here as well. That's not interesting. I mean, that's kind of interesting. Item.rune, and then I go to this. And this comes from where? Item effect. Item effect is being slapped in. Okay, so from the item effect I can check. Good. I believe I know it. So this is where we're gonna slap in add glow if needed. And passives in the room. And here I would say, for example, if item effect trigger when equals to trigger when parent weapon dealing damage, that means it's passive. And we say glow visible equals to true. Could it be that simple? Probably not, but yeah, let's give it a good old slappy and test it out. Okay. Now this feels like a really proper organization, Logan. I had like a Trello clone installed, which kinda is working, was working. If I let you to that, man. Now this is something like a lot of things that I was planning on working on and so on. Let me just give you a preview. Like, lots of things, a lot of ideas slapped down. Scenarios, factions that I was writing about. Yeah. And I think that organizing it in a spreadsheet like that, while you guys paste it in and keep it organized in that, in a way that I can easily follow, is going to tremendously help me. So I wanted to add the Berserker Blast rune. If I could write. No. We have it. There's a glow there. We have explosive damage 3. And the glow one means, yeah, this happens when you trigger a parent. Maybe we're gonna style it a bit more. Probably. Or not, but I think it's fairly visible. What if we add like Ice Breath rune? I think it should also work. Ice Breath rune. There we go. Movement speed 25%. This means it has a glow on it. It is visible. It is visible, it is cool. What else? Problem. Big problem with communicating. We have 25% movement reduction. But we don't communicate anywhere that there's only 25% of chance of that happening. So... again, big numbers game, huh? Go talk to the guy and ask if he's always going to be there. Aha, to right of Deidre. Ah. Until. You said this, you mentioned this, right? That there's a like a typo in it. Let's do it right now. Wait, where do I have this? Do I have it in Obsidian? Oh, 23, I know that you wrote me somewhere that. I wonder if there... did I slap it in the Obsidian? Just a second. Until... Izzy says until you keep bringing me glowy purple tokens. What suggestion was something else, right? Aha. Until you stop, of course. Let's see. Izzy. Until you stop bringing me. Okay. So that one is off the list. Low-hanging fruit. Okay, if we go back here and we check it out, like communication problems again, guys. Like minus 25% for 2 seconds. I have to say 25% chance of this happening. Huh. Huh. Cooldown 0. Alright, that's weird. Okay, I'm a bit out of loop on the chat. I think I submitted the same thing. I think it's you he is thinking of. For sure, definitely. What? 23, you mentioned that for until, right? Or did you guys both submit it? Probably, right? Because, yeah, that's just how it is. I made an oopsie with the conversation. Item effect info. There's just a little bit of glow that's bothering me, like it's a bit too strong. can make it a bit less intense. I'd say like 0.6. Yeah. It's not like right in your face, and that's good. I think this looks better. You can still see it if you're focusing somewhere else that something's glowing, but yeah. So that's the first one to go off. Then what else do I have to do today? There's a lot of things that we have to attend to. I was thinking about that earlier thing, 25%, how to communicate it correctly. Communicating this will be a bit pain in the ass, because we don't have enough place here. So if I say times minus 25% for 2 seconds, that's okay. And that's taking up quite a lot of space already. Now, what's the chance? I could, you know, a lot of things I could just basically slap in the item description itself. So I could say, with a small chance of reducing the movement speed when hitting an enemy or something like that. And then I don't have to like really specify every single number that's in the item effect. And this can be extracted by data miners or somebody, and this can be in Wiki or somewhere as well. I'm not sure. What do you think about that, guys? Because if I would want to list everything out there, that'd be like a big list of, you know, I think that we have to add it in the description, in a more general description, if you guys agree with this. Okay. Then we had a big bug that the events kept on respawning, right? That was something reported by Tutri as well. That, for example, if you trigger bunnies and you restart the game, the bunny will respawn again, like the wizard bunny. Let me empower it with the Berserker Blast rune. Here we go. Let's see if this increases its damage on run. Oh, that's good. Good enough passive. Well. We got ourselves an axe. We need the rune with the animation that spins it, like the axe is being spun. I think this is nice. And I really want to see more axes in the beginning, like in the loot drops and so on. So we're gonna increase that as well. Fairy dust. I don't see any bunnies, but we'll try to trigger the bunnies and then we're gonna die. And see what's going on exactly. I kind of have a clue what could be causing this bug, but that deep copy with the new function isn't working as it was advertised, or I didn't understand it correctly. Let's see, bunny rabbits are here. Those were 2 of them. Nothing appeared yet because I have to kill like 3 of them, right? There's that condition, and I think that some of them were already destroyed by the mobs. Then another annoyance was that the zombies spawn behind you and then you have to backpedal all the way. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I think we have to add some kind of a filter that we should spawn only zombies at the top or something like that, if possible. But then also we have to take into account that the player can rush all the way to the top. Oh, that's annoyance. We'll see. Did something open? I didn't trigger this one yet, right? Pit appeared. Good. Here we have a challenge room. Ah. Some good items. This one deals additional ice damage. Now this becomes really cool if you have like items with more rune slots, so we're gonna have to add those as well. Let me try to get it. Yeah, I did it. There we go. Oh, I still have to win it, of course. Now Mrs. I'm not sure what's going on with her because she's not moving anywhere. Now this is a bug. And I pressed here something already. This shouldn't be triggering as well so soon. Difficulty 4? Come on. Don't like it. Goldfish. Goldfish. See? That's why it takes so long to develop this game. If I can't even remember the sequence of a freaking minigame. Oh, the horror. Level spawn. Bunny. 5. 280. Come on, bunny rabbits. Let me get you with my swarm. Ah, this swarm is like really weak. Fluffy entity incoming. Okay, something's crashing. Something froze like completely. Houston, we got a problem. I think the Godot is going to crash. What's going on here? Output nothing. The fan started to trigger. Something was wrong. You could have it print post 1, post 2, post 3, build yourself a cheat sheet. For what? You mean post 1, post 2, and so on. Let's see if there was a weird error. No, that is actually related to the freaking... what is it called? We still have to make him drop the items. Thank goodness I have an army of companions working on him. He's still alive? No, he died. That's okay. Fluffy boots. He has to have like 100% chance of dropping fluffy boots. And now we gotta die. And replay again. Let's see. Exactly, I can't. I can't defeat my own Simon Says. Yeah, now I get it. You wanted me to print like position 1, position 2 and so on, that I would remember. Would I have to press? That would be clever, man, for testing. Definitely. Come on, slime, get me. Get me. Here we go, restart. Now, if we restart, and if we play again, the bug said that the fluffy entity will spawn immediately. Right? Because I didn't restart the game. Let's see it. Generating. What's going on here? Yeah, fluffy entity incoming. Now I wonder, is he like really incoming or is... Yeah, he's actually here. Oh, you crazy. Mad lad. I'm gonna make him dodgy. He's not dodging anything. Bunnies have to dodge. Uh-huh. Wow, the bunnies are like nasty. Problem, I didn't actually run it through Visual Studio Code, so I couldn't inspect the memory, what's going on, but I have a big clue where everything is messing up. And I think the thing that's bothering it is in the scenario controller. When I start anything level scenarios, this happens on level loading completed, which is okay. And then I take like the number of scenarios that I want to add. And in the mandatory scenarios I have like duplicate deep thing. I highly doubt that this duplicates like the resources in the freaking condition. What is it called here? Condition something. This one is not being duplicated. I thought that this was actually solved by Godot in the version 4.6 or something like that. I'm just gonna look it up. Gonna ask the LLM about it. If I deep duplicate, do the nested resources in array also get duplicated, or do they stay? Those fully duplicate nested resources, including those inside the arrays, but there are a few important nuances. With deep duplicate mode all, the root resources scenario are normally shared like external resources. So yes. What? For your case, likely stat config scaling profiles RPG data safely duplicated. That's safely duplicated. It says that it should, but I have like a level blackboard. This thing should be like loaded every single time in the level. Wait a minute. Do I duplicate this at all? I don't. That means that every single thing that I have in the blackboard is gonna be shared with the other level. And I don't want that, because I have different blackboards on different scopes. One is on the run itself scope, other is in the level. And I'm making some checks in the level itself. So if I am modifying stuff on blackboard, I'm modifying it on the level ones, and on reload this one is still modified. If I make any sense. At least that's what I think what's going on. And for it to be sure, what we're gonna do is I want to take a look at this freaking thing whenever I'm killing stuff. What happens? But just to be sure that I won't have to run this a couple of times, because that would be like pain in the ass and annoying. If I have init in the level, this is ready, and then I have like enter 3, which is okay. I'm gonna try doing something like this. Blackboard equals to blackboard duplicate deep. And I cast it back to blackboard. I think this will lose the reference, and each time the level is gonna get hit, it's gonna recreate a new one. Now if we're gonna go and try to process this again, I mean, Philip, it would be wise if you run it through Visual Studio Code, not through here anymore. Any other accessibility things you think could make parsing through these bugs easier? Got lost in the sauce there for a minute. Just a second. Let me see the cheat sheet. I mean the bug sheet. I mean, I couldn't have done it better, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. That's really, really awesome. So, Logan. Thank you 100 times for this. And for playing the game, you know. Especially that you find the bugs. Whew. Yeah, actually that's a good suggestion as well. Oh wow. We have a crash here. That's a really neat suggestion. Yeah, and if we would go like 3 miles down the lane, there could be like a tag, you know, like it would say UI related or level generation related, item balance related, something like that. But yeah, let's not go there. It's already good as it is. If you add the version, that would be perfect. And that's it. Then we just have to slap them down. And I think that the best way to getting already done? Ah, here we go, version. Awesome. Let me try to run it like this now. I'm increasing the volume a bit of the background music. Because I had like a slider on the YouTube a bit lower. So sorry about that if something sounds a bit weird. Okay, to the bunnies we go. Okay, it has been loaded correctly. You know what I was thinking about it? Also, guys, that, you know, you like have resources, which is cool. Is the fluffy entity gonna appear now? Not yet. Aha! Fluffy entity incoming. Where's the dude? Ah, I think he spawned somewhere there. Good. Now, if we get ourselves killed, he shouldn't be like spawning anymore. We'll see. What's the issue with not being able to sell more than 150 on the selling tablet? What? You can't sell it for more than 150. Is that a real thing? I didn't know about that. Let's see, fluffy entity should be gone now. Let me see it. No, the tags are actually very good. Yeah. One of them was red after 150. No, you probably went to the storage tablet, or? Because you didn't have like... You didn't have enough money to store the item, or? Maybe the storage icon is too similar to the selling one, because one is a pouch. Hey guys, did we have the fluffy entity? We didn't have, or? It didn't appear. So one is a storage item, shrine, where you go and you place the things on and you have to pay for it if you want to store it. So the better quality the item is, the further you are in the game, everything becomes more expensive for storage. That's one thing. That's how it's designed. Like, I think that the prices increase all the way to the last level. You have to pay like 4 times of the price, if I'm not mistaken. And then for selling, you can sell as many items as you want, but you can sell them only once. After that, it completely breaks. No, but really, I think that something was also mentioned by Tutri. And now I'm thinking that maybe the items, the interactables, in this area here. I think we have them somewhere here, or? No. Items, interactables, items. No, interactables, or? Yeah. This thing is confusing, right? A pouch and this one. Maybe this should be a chest or something like that you store it, not an item shop. This reminds me on Final Fantasy a bit too much. Item shop, maybe this is the problem. The pouch. That could be something that's confusing the players. A chest, exactly. Maybe we could quickly slap one out. Slappity slap slap slap. There should be like something like that. And then we add a bit of the depth to it. Oh, it's starting to look like a chest. It looks like a box. Maybe a bit higher. Looks like a drawer. Maybe if I make this. Ah, that's something that can take a while, huh? I guess it can. Let me take the reference one. The orientation of this one is a bit... Use a safe. How's the safe structured? Let me see. If I get a good reference. Safe image, pixel art. We'll see. We'll see, guys. I don't see any good reference yet. Like the one that I would like for now. How many pixels is this from the top? Four and 4. Kinda okay. Guess. But maybe. Better. And then the lines could come in. Oh my god, looks like House of Rising Sun instead of something appropriate. I think I'm gonna mess with it a bit later, guys, if I'm honest. Because otherwise it's a shoebox. Okay, definitely. Not a bug, a feature. I have to draw it. I mean, we can write it in the suggestions, like in the suggestion box, please. Okay? Like draw a chest box or a safe instead of the pouch icon, because pouch is reminding us like on gold too much. Makes sense? Makes sense, I believe. Any additional tags? UI items or like weapon, rune. Rune idea can be a good suggestion, right? An item suggestion, definitely. Cartridge, another one. Yeah, let's have them split like that, because item is very broad term. It can mean like a rune, cartridge, or, you know, a weapon. So, 3 different tags. What else can we do? where can I actually define the tags? Aha. Okay, okay. Rune, item, weapon. That's good. And cartridge. I'm gonna add this one as well. And what else? Let's see. Enemy is already in here. NPC is also here. That's good. That's great. Oh, what else? What else? What else? Play a rune item. I think that's good. Those tags are very, very good. See, we could kind of abuse this one. Now that I saw it, might as well try to touch it a bit. We'll see. Still far from it. Still far from it. Okay, if you would like to update, right click, view more, sell actions, data validation, click on rule wanting to edit, add, remove, reorganize position or color of text. That's cool. Yeah, that's very helpful, man, Logan. I can't express the gratitude enough, you know? Okay, now we got these things working. We have the passives that are displayed correctly. I like it. That was one thing. And I think that the bug regarding the bunny rabbit was fixed. So, fluffy entity incoming at very start. This happened every single run like 6 times. I can click it fixed. Awesome. Standing above spiked slime and damaging it immediately makes you get hit with all the shrapnel. Huh. That's a nasty one. Sinister entities incoming, but no sinister entities came at starting forest. I think this one is also fixed. I just want to double check it. And this one triggers actually when we craft items 2 times. And one of the bugs is that they should be coming towards you and they are not actually. That's what was intended in the first place. But they shouldn't be coming when you die. Let's see. There we go. We can make a new bow. That's one thing we crafted. What else can we craft? Need some more material. Let's see. We have dino ore here. And wooden stick. Can't start anything with it. Maybe we can get a steak. We got a steak. That's okay. And we get a hive. Looky, looky, more bunnies to be murdered here. I mean, put to rest. Corn. There we go. And I think that we can get that single stone. And if we craft it... Now, somewhere near us, a group of bandits should spawn. This one and this one, let's see. Boom. Skilled sinister entities incoming, but they are not coming because they don't have a command, I believe. So we have to fix that. But they should have spawned somewhere. There should be like 3 bandits in a place. Or something else triggered. Number of spawned enemies remaining, no. That's okay. Aha, spawned. Bandit at and bandit crossbowmen. 2 crossbowmen and bandits have spawned somewhere. Okay. We gotta die now. And restart the game. Ah, I think that's where they spawned. They spawned in the freaking camp. That's nice. And now, no more message regarding the fluffy entities and sinister entities. And then I think that we can mark a check. Load in, load in. Okay. Yeah, I did it also a long time ago in college. Same thing. The sinister entities didn't appear anymore. And I think that we can mark it as completed. So, Mr. Logan, how about that? 2 bugs. Boom. Arena button repeats press animation. Yes, it should repeat the press animation. That's actually the point, because if you read... You know, the thing was that I wanted to add like a machine that's constantly slamming the ground, and then, yeah, you know, lazy way around it was making the button press itself like a couple of times and making like a noise. This acts like a machine that's extracting the rune from the ground. That's why you get always a rune. And that's why every NPC enemy is motivated to go into the arenas, which aren't arenas basically, but they're more like extraction areas where the runes are extracted because they're very powerful and every single faction in Empire wants to get to them. Yeah, that's the lore. But maybe the... Then it was cool again because it acted also as a teleporter, you know, like... You teleport through it, it acts like a spring mechanism that shoots you out of the hole. Unlike the mechanism in the challenge room, which is actually a pure teleporter. Now, this has lore issues, but we can iron it out, definitely. Dialogue has E to interact, but player needs to click or press space. We'll take a look at it. I know this was brain damaging me a long time ago. It wasn't that simple. Trick. Goo boss stopped attacking. Okay, now this is a nasty one. This is a nasty one. I wonder. Slime monster. Monster slime, right? Of course. I think I don't eat like energy with the fist or anything else. Energy cost 0 0 0 0 0. No. So the issue that he would run out of energy isn't here. But the AI. What am I doing with the AI? I have like use item attacks and attack action. I'd need to enable like a debug build where you guys could see all the states of the monsters. And that the problem is that this actually, the option for this is saved in the unit scene. And that's not okay. I had to modify the scene then. That's a bit of meh. Huh. Yeah, but I have to add it. Because guys, I'm gonna be distributing like builds with debug enabled, and then you can use the console and no shit, that happens on initialization. Thinking about it. We'll see. Anyway, low-hanging fruit, we can add like bunny boots to the rabbit. Wizard. Bunny wizard should drop bunny boots. Local loot table, that's okay. And we add string name. That's it. And I said that I want him a bit more dodgy, right? Like the bunnies themselves. So when the dude is like detecting incoming attack, we're gonna have charge in direction away from player. Paste as unique. Health consideration is okay, everything is unique here. And this is like priority number 0, okay. Make it higher. Priority number 100. Cooldown of 2. Of 3. So he's gonna be a bit tougher. More personality to him. And bunny boots should be falling off him. Then the second thing that I kind of wanted to do is also add items to the snip and snap. We're gonna have so much rebalancing to work on. Once we have more items, like how much they cost and so on. And the progression, I think that you get like too much gold too soon. So that's a thing that's gonna have to be addressed as well. Let's see, I'm gonna spawn like bunnies. Ten bunnies, 2, 8, 0. Now let's see Mister, if he's gonna give us heavy freeze. And I've noticed that there's a heavy freeze going with fluffy entity incoming when I'm killing everything on this side. So that kind of, I think, indicates that there's a problem with finding a free position. And that's why the freeze happens. I think we have to modify the algorithm a bit. Well. Okay, he didn't drop anything. Or? No. Freaking hell. I almost never get anything from the first shops other than potions. Exactly. That's the problem. I also have to tag the items correctly, you know? Because, for example, for the pool of challenge room, if I show you the item, for example, I don't know, Iron Axe. I have tags. And I have like Store World tag. Store World. I'm using also this for assigning things to the challenge prize. And I'm not sure if I want to have the same pool of items for the challenges and for the snip and snap. You know, like keep it simple in the beginning, but maybe then we start tagging stuff like that's something is specific for the snip, something is specific for snap, and so on. But that's, you know, like fine-tuning stuff. And I didn't populate his loot table yet correctly. I just wonder why Wizard isn't dropping that thing. Bunny Wizard. Loot amount range, that's okay. Local loot table, I have it here. Oh, reward loot. Yeah, okay, let's kill him. I'm gonna spawn him and I'm gonna kill all the AI in the beginning so we don't have to mess with him too much. Because that's gonna be taking too much time. Yay! That's what I get for keeping the low oxygen in my room. I'm gonna fall asleep. Level spawn unit. Bunny Wizard. Or Wizard Bunny. Level kill all AI units. Here we go, we have the Bunny Rabbit boots. Dash range plus 100%. Movement speed 20%. Here we go. Look at me. Now look at this dash. Woo! See this? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You wanna get the bunny boots. Bunny boots are awesome. I agree, 23. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I love them. I love the bunny boots. So that's another thing that's more interesting now. Bunny Wizard is guaranteed bunny boots or something else. We have to add some alternative to it as well. Or if you get 100% chance of having bunny boots, that's... What do you say? Is it good or not good? Or should we have like another possibility? Like... Look at this distance. Wow. Exactly, but what should other bunny... Yo, I'm thinking about it now, you know? I have like a really nice hat, cappy, for rats. So I was thinking that you could summon like rats. You'd get this from a rat. You could have like a bunny ear or something. Kind of. Yes, no, maybe. Summoning feral bunnies for your... amusement? Not sure. But first thing first, bunny boots make... Oh, on, rabbit ring. Dashes recharge faster. Now see, this is where there's a bit of friction. Because dashes are like tied to... Okay, let's try to do it. We're gonna have to dive into deeper mechanics for this, but that's okay. We gotta do the bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny ring, bunny ring. Get your bunny ring. Looks like a bunny from Breath of Fire or something like that. Like a pig. No. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, so you were implementing that. That's good. It doesn't automatically start the timer. When you get a new charge from a dash room, it doesn't automatically start the timer. Okay, we have to take a look at that one as well then. We'll take a look at it. Let me just apply the correct colors for the bunny stuff. So we're gonna be bunnying stuff out, huh? Today's a bunny day. Like this. I think it looks okay. What do you guys say? Bunny ring. Looks good? Good enough, huh? Maybe we have to make the red a bit smaller? No, it was good. Even taller. Bunny ring. Helmet of hair. 1 extra dash charge. Cottontail chest. Huh. Alrighty. Piccolo momento, guys. Because the problem there I have is I have to, like, for the chest and so on, I have to redraw everything that's going to be applied on the dude when he's walking. Other thing that we have, and we could take a look at, is I have some bird masks. Some toad, Pepe masks. This mask, scorpion mask, I'd say. Wizard mask, and so on. So the problem, it doesn't automatically start the timer, but starts when you use dash. Then they will recharge the one you used. Then the one you gained. Uh-huh. I do it. Something like that is going underneath it. I start the timer only once you use it. Yeah, so if you have like additional dashes, you have to use it first before it starts again. That's true. I believe that's how it is. Okay, now, it would be good if bunny stuff affects your speed and dashes. Maybe the ring could also affect your movement speed, but in a smaller amount. What do you guys think? Like, the boots give you 100% dash range and movement speed for 20%. This one could give you like 10% movement speed and additional dash. No, that's good. That's good that you're saying at 23. That's good. Let's go with the bunny one. And yeah, reducing the dash timer. This one is... Huh. It's a system that's not wired to anything, like from the stats, from the unit stat. It's coming from the movement system, I believe. Dash something. Is dashing? No. Dash charge something. Dash charge. Recharge dash charges. What a good name. Dash charge, recharge timer, timeout. Yeah. Current dash charge is being incremented by 1, but the timeout of this thing... Now this timer... its wait time doesn't get affected anywhere. Now, how could we wire this timeout? Huh. Because if I have... Let me see it. In the unit itself. Unit. Movement system. Here we have not trail dash recharge timer, and its wait time is 175. Huh. 175 is the OG thing. But how should I increase this or decrease? If I have a stat system that stores value always by 1, for example. Well, actually I don't, I have float values. And if I have a stat like dash reduction, dash recharge rate, or something like that. For any rune you get, you can't set the dash timer for any, unless getting a rune auto restores dash. What I have to do here is actually... I have to subscribe to the dictionary where I increase and modify like player stats. And from... Fluffy Falchion. Falchion. Or what is that? Yeah, I'm butchering it. Unit stat type. Let me see. Unit stat type. Somewhere down here. Do I have dash? Dash range. Dash speed. Here we have dashing stuff. Dash recharge rate. It's gonna be 103. And then when we have unit stats, like dash something, I'm gonna add dash recharge rate. And this thing, we have to build it now. How could we reduce that? Huh. I was trying to figure out where in Godot to put the recharge. It seems it can't just float around in start process or those things. It only really worked for me on timeout and then had to restart like that. Yeah, because some guys, they increment a number in the process, you know, and when the certain threshold is reached, then they basically check a different boolean and so on. So I agree, the correct place is timer, definitely. See, these things are easy for me to implement in TTRPGs. I just say it's that way and then boom, we agree. Exactly. You know how it's easy to I mean, if we want to add something new in the game, like you really have to think about it. What kind of changes it actually pulls behind, you know. That recharge rate, I still am kind of confused how this will work. Recharge rate. Because if we're gonna be incrementing it, we'll see the math behind it soon. I just have to slap it into the translation now as well. No, this is a cartridge one. Somewhere I have like unit stat. Unit stat. There we go. And then up here. That's a title. And we need a description. It's a bit tricky. How fast? That's just recharge. It's always confusing me because the higher the number it is, the lower the number of the cooldown has to be. And yeah. Would it be too much? I don't know, memory process to have it always running? You mean for timer? Like in the process, like you're constantly incrementing it? Probably not that much, but it's wasted. It's wasted resource, definitely, that you do the calculation every single frame. That's not needed, you know. Yeah. Logan, that thing is complicated. Like a spear that has long range but no swipe. I get it. We could try with something like that, but then the battle axe that has great range all around you but not much range. Like, I don't get this one. Great area all around you, but not much range. Like... There's a lot of stuff then that we have to rewire. Again. And before the early access, I won't touch that. Because there's a whole animation system regarding each weapon type and so on. Now, for example, yeah. For now, I'm having different animations for different stuff, but Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it. It would be cool, but I can't really sidetrack now that far. If I make sense. Probably spear for stabbing. No, not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch it now. Sorry. No, not diving there. And even not all the bunny gear, because we're gonna have to go forward. We're gonna have to add more content, like other stuff, different scenarios. So we're gonna make the ring work, and because the ring brings behind like this dash recharge rate, this is already a feature. Because then the dash recharge rate can also come from other items, which is quite cool and so on. So yeah, but it's bigger. It's on cooldown, exactly. Dash recharge rate. Now we have to kind of slap it in the movement system. And I know the dash stuff. Like I have a stat system here. And I have... Oh, I was thinking that I have an event here. But I'm not sure that I do. Unit stat. Value changed event handler. I have it. Wait a minute. Blackboard level. Here I sub to this thingy. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna change dash recharge rate on dash recharge rate. I'm gonna slap it all the way down here. I'm gonna say minus. And this thing has to now modify the timer value. And the wait time of that thing is 1.75. Like, we're gonna add a constant or a private static number. Dash something. That's dash range. And by default it's 175. That was the timer, we're putting it in here now. And then it's coming from this. So that's the default, and when we have the unit initialized, then we put in the different value. That makes sense. Now, the calculation of this thingy. Hmm. 1.75, I don't like that. I'm gonna call it dash recharge time. This is time by default, and the time is going to change with the rate. But if I go here, and if I say the total dash recharge time, that's 100%. You know what? Why? I clicked tab at the same moment I picked up my honey steak after crafting it. One went into inventory and stayed on the ground. Yay. Bad one. Oh, that rate is not okay. Now if I would have like a rate 2, that would mean that... Huh. Shit. A second. Cooldown reduction. Should I name it differently? You can't replicate it. No circumventing healing pains. Well, those are the sweetest bugs that can be, you know. The ones that you can't replicate. That's something that haunts developers during nights and everything. Would that be distancing the time between it crafted disappearing, receiving it? I don't know, man, because dropped item, look what happens. There's a code for it. It's an interactable. And you called interact on it. So if it's not picked up or is queued for deletion, you can't interact with it. Because otherwise you trigger pickup, which then destroys it as well. Well, it's a nasty one. You know, not every bug is the same. Like, this is a positive one. If you get what I mean. What you're describing is not right money anymore. We're gonna make a cooldown reduction stat. Be right back. Gotta let out the doggy. Couple of minutes. Back. Yo, we need something else. This music slaps. Oh man. Yeah, those are high priority bugs regarding Deidre sleeps and so on. Make a section for unverified bugs, that ones that happen sometimes until he can source it. Uh-huh. Like the hot suspects. Dash recharge time. Cooldown. Yeah, the stat is going to be renamed to cooldown because that thing kind of sucks. I can't have it recharge rate. It's a bit different. And I'm gonna calculate it as what? As a 0.1, 2 second cooldown, 1 second. I can't do it like that. A percentage. It has to be calculated in percentages. And the maximum cooldown can be 100% always. So dash recharge, cooldown. That's a stat now. Saving it, building it. Have to save it here as well. Okay, now the calculation with this buddy is going to be interesting because I want it to be like valued at 0 at the beginning. 0, 0, 0, where is it? There's recharge time, cooldown. Cooldown. Value. Now slappity do. I gotta see a thing here that I was writing with this dude. Here we go. To 100%, it's clamping the value, so it's cooldown reduction, taking the initial value from the stat system. I clamp it between 0 and 1, so if that is 0.10, this means that 1 is 100%, gets reduced by 0.1, so that's 0.9, and then the base cooldown, which is 1.75, gets multiplied by 0.9, and that becomes smaller number like this. And if it's 1, we multiply it at 0, and that means that it's 0, which is good. Now, here, cooldown changed. I'm still not sure if I'm naming the thing correctly, the freaking thing. And what I would do here, dash recharge timer. where is it? Dash recharge timer, wait time equals to dash recharge time to this one. So that is the thing that should happen here. And here's the bug that 23 addressed earlier. I think that we should start the timer here again if we change the max dash charges. So let's slap the start here. And same goes here. This is basically resetting the timer. So if you gain like 2 more dash charges and you have 3 out of 5, it's not going to start recharging, and that was the problem. Now, if we do that, we start the timer again and it should recharge. I think this was the problem. Now, let's see, ring of energy. We're gonna have like a ring of, what did we say, Logan? The ring, bunny ring, something like that. Fluffy ring. Bunny. I'm looking. Not called rabbit ring. Now, is there a difference between a bunny and a rabbit? Exactly, 23, thank you. Then for the consistency reasons, are we gonna call them bunny? Like ring of bunny. Or bunny ring. But then, you see this naming. I have Ring of Fury, Ring of Energy region. Having a bunny ring would be... Ring of Bunny? You know? No, definitely, 23. Thanks for reminding about that. Or exposing it, you know. Hare and rabbit are the same. But, ring of rabbit. Okay. Then we keep it like that. Ring of rabbit. Item name, ring of rabbit. Gold price 300 seems good. Why the hell not? Ring items, ring of rabbit. Hair, ring of hair. Let me see what we're gonna slap in here. So this is going to change like to max movement speed. We're gonna increase the movement speed like for coefficient, percent, add, or multiply, add. Percent add is going to be like 10%, so that's 0.1. 10% movement speed. And besides this, we gotta copy this and paste it. Paste as unique. This one. And now we change it to cooldown something. This one. And we're gonna reduce the cooldown for... Let's go with 80% or something that's visible, and then we can easily check it out if the thing is actually working as it should be working. Because if I'm gonna go for like 5 or something less, it's gonna be weird. Now in the level window I have it unique per key, so this is recharge cooldown. It's a separate one and it's unique per key, which is okay. We need an icon. Ring of bunny. No, not one. Bunny. There we go. Here's a masterfully crafted new ring. I think we did an outstanding job here. Like that. 16. There we go. Swiggity swooty. And now I check out the bunny something. Okay. We're gonna spawn it. Where is it? Items bunny. Ring of... Why did I name it Ring of Rabbit? It should be a Ring of Bunny. Or... a rabbit... bunny. I use bunnies. Come on, man. Oh my god. See, I was asking you guys about it, and I made a big mess. Big mess, guys. Sorry about it. Ring of Bunny. Not capital case. Lowercase only. Rarity. Rare. Unit stat modifier, okay. What else? Item name Ring of Bunny, you have to go here. Blah. Where is it? Xeno tracker, no. No. A bit higher? No. I'm looking for item name. Item name, item slot, item name, item bonus. What is that? That's... command, here we go. Description. Ring of Bunny. If you guys come up with a good description, let me know. Makes you recharge dashes faster. And now we need an icon for that. F-bomb. Oh, that's a nice description, mysterious one. Now, dash recharges. Need a freaking icon. Because otherwise we're gonna get like a lot of errors. Why does this copy it in this way? Oh, come on. Okay. Ring of Bunny. Hitting play. Okay. I'm here. The spike slime can hurt itself on its own spikes. Now I want to see a room. Good one. Oh my god, I don't see the ring of bunny anywhere. Okay. It's here, but invisible. $39.6. A second. Wanna see what's gonna happen here. So that's one thing. We had an issue with the ring icon. There we go, restarting it again. I have to submit the new demo because I have to have the demo available again for those dudes from Yorkcast. So as soon as we have the build that's a bit less buggy, like the one now in the first area, if it's not like crashing, that's a demo level, I think it's going to be good enough if we submit it. You know, that you can completely replay it normally. If I make any sense. Now let's see. Player, add item. Oh, bunny. There we go, it's in. Dash recharge cooldown. Oh, that's too long. Dash cooldown, I could just say, not dash recharge cooldown. For crying out loud. Okay, it says plus 80%. Now, this either increases it or decreases it. Now, what did I do here? On dash recharge cooldown change. I'm subscribing to it, unsubbing from it, but nothing happened. I get errors regarding the names. The given key was not present. Display item effect. Yeah, finally renaming this one last time. To dash cooldown. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, this is going to stay the same. That's okay. Okay. I got it now. The problem, icons. Where's the icon? And here, I'm looking for that swiggity swooty. Let me just build it. Okay, it's here. Somewhere dash. Cooldown. There we go. And the icon that's needed is like something regarding dash. Do I have boots instead of dash? Okay. Now the cool one could have like an icon with a little timer next to it. Why the hell not? So if I have boots, normal boots are like for movement speed. These are for what else? For walking in the water. But if we go here, we could slap a little clock on it, even smaller. That's again another one. Trouble, Fairy Princess. The cartoons that I grew up on. Cartoon Network, guys. Best cartoons of all time. Best cartoons of all time. When you... I mean, it was so LGBTQ friendly, you know. You had like... I'm not gonna go there, nah. Because I know that I'm gonna get tar and feather. This is going to bite me back, so yeah. I'm backpedaling. Here we go. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Well, anyway, I was going with the cow and chicken stuff, you know. It was interesting. It was so interesting that you saw like mom and dad and they didn't have like the upper body. Oh man, that was so amazing. You know, I had to fill the gap. The reboot, you referenced reboot the other day. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. What is that? What kind of reboot? What is that? Space Ghost. I didn't. What? We didn't have this one, man. This is probably something you Americans got. Looks like a Batman in a white. Ah, looks cool. We missed on that, like completely, because our Cartoon Network was like, you know, a bit more. How should I say? It was interesting. Dexter, Powerpuff Girls, Cow and Chicken, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Ed and Eddie. Wow, that was amazing. Samurai Jack. Logan, enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy. I'm gonna keep the dash cooldown like that for now. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't watch the remake, but man, oh man, that freaking cartoon, like Primal. Such a fan that I bought the shirt of the cartoon, of a freaking cartoon. Don't know if you guys know this cartoon, but it's the best cartoon like out there. And I think that this year they released a season, another one. I was kind of glad how it ended. Not sure why they went and released a new season, but this dude, this slaps. This slaps so hard. Look at this. Good night, Logan. Good night. Thank you again for everything. I hope that by the day you wake up, no, by the time that you wake up, you know, there's gonna be some more bugs squashed. Player add item. Exactly. He made Samurai Jack and Dexter, I believe, right? And yeah. Aha. That's interesting. Let me slap it in so I can see it. LOL. $152?
Got you good, buddy. That's what. That's what.
Brack, if you don't stop doing that annoying whatever it is you're doing, I'm going to blast Zorak.
I don't believe you.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Believe him.
I, Triple Dog, dare you to do that again.
No, you don't. No.
Oh my god. They
Well, I guess blowing up Zorak makes you feel like Mr. Big Stuff. Is that your answer to everything? Nice weather we're having. Space Ghost, can I make one little remark without you blowing Zorak up?
Oh my god. That's like...
I guess not.
Hey, why don't you zap Brack? He started the whole thing.
Oh, he'd love to blast me, wouldn't you, Space Ghost? Wouldn't you, Mr. Big Man? But he can't. You know why? 'Cause I'm not animated to explode. That's right, right?
Right.
Even if I was, I'm so well loved by all that if Space Ghost blasted one hair on my pretty little head, he would get in big trouble. Am I right or 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 am I right?
Right.
And you know what else?
What?
Chicken butt.
I'll take a look at this. He was... Yeah, exactly. He was never animated to explode. This feels like game dev so much, you know. Movement speed, dash cooldown. Cooldown's gonna have to come. There we go. Now, let's try to equip the dash thingy. Do I have it? I didn't buy it. Luckily we have enough meta coins. dash booster. There we go. Now... Ah, see? It recharged, so that worked. Did you see that? So that bug was fixed. But it's taking too long, and the freaking thing isn't triggering itself. Of course, because I'm not running it through Visual Studio Code. And why I'm not doing that? I don't know. I'm subbing to the whole thing. I have dash cooldown. The value change should change. Huh. Wait a minute, dash cooldown. Dash cooldown, dash cooldown. Yeah, the humor is amazing on that one, definitely. What's with this one? The dash cooldown if... Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ring of Bunny. So I change this. I add it in here. Recharge cooldown, dash cooldown. Doesn't really matter, but still. Amount. Wire coefficient. Flat. Okay, chance tracker is 100%, that's okay. Unequip, unequip, okay. All good. It's working. Look at that. Look at that. Bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. See? Yo soy super fasto. Now we have to see if it unequips as well. Yeah, it works. It freaking works. We can affect how fast we can dash. I mean, how frequently in a second, hee. Sorry about that, cringy as fuck, but you know, it's the little things that matter. Okay, we have to just balance it. We're gonna reduce it by 0.2. That's 20%. Well, that's shaving. How much I'm shaving it off, right? I think so. Or? Yeah. So 0.8 was like... Wait a minute, then I have to do the calculation. Calculator. $1.75. If we want 20%, that will be 1.4 seconds. I want to reduce it flat. Yeah, so then this would have to be like 0.35. That would be 20%. 。  . 。  . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . $35. $35. Here we go. This is here. Ring of Bunny is cool. I tell you guys, he's cool. Maybe, just maybe, we could also increase 1 dash. Add like additional dash. 10% movement, additional dash, and dash cooldown. Or that's too OP. I don't know. I like him. No, that's gonna be too OP. We still have other things that we can equip. Because in theory you can have like a bunny ring of bunny, and also the boots. And boots give you like distance and dash charges and movement speed, right? We'll see. That's good. Good for now. But the price of this thing, I think it should be a bit pricier. Because, you know, it's a cool thing, so... Ring of Bunny added. Check. Now we have to add it to the Wizard Bunny. So that he's going to be able to drop it like it's hot. Ring of Bunny. String 9, Ring of Bunny 1. So there's like 50-50%. You get either Bunny Boots or Ring of Bunny. Something's gonna happen. That's a good one. Where else do I have to go? Huh. Deidre asleep with no arenas finished. This should be kind of fixed. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in the next build. So maybe we can go and play one run. Why not? I think I just have to add like the bunny. Oh no, of course. I think we have to copy paste stuff to something's in the shops, right? Snip. I think with Snip I have the ability to set the shop from where he's actually pulling his stuff. Here we go. I take stuff from Snip weapons, like 2 of them, and then Snip armor, Snip helmet, and Snip consumables. I'm gonna modify this. And I'm gonna do it like... I take stuff from the challenge room pool, like 5 of them. And consumables is gonna stay here. At least for now. And then we can, in the future, if we're gonna have a special Snip loot drop and so on, we're gonna modify this as well. But I think that for now, challenge room pool is good enough. Or is it? Let's do it. Let's test this version out. I have like arena shop room as well here. I'm gonna leave this one in. So that's the dude on the outside, on the outer world. And we should change it also in the snap. Challenge. There we go, snap weapons. Maybe a bit smaller amount, like 4. There we go. Restarting. Checking out what's gonna go on. in the Lands of Fury. If twit joke. Last or equal to and good twit joke set cringe current. Yeah. Clean code jokes. Gooda. Let's see. You know what? I want to test today a bit. How's our good old Bryn going? So I think we're gonna unlock his abilities a bit. Because I have a nasty feeling that the dude is like super powerful. We have to check him out. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. We've unlocked the dude. And let's see if we can buy something cool as well from here. Executioner crit chance 5. That's a bit low. Low. Here we have max energy booster. This is going to have to get increased as well, but yeah. Seed range. It comes like useful from time to time. Second win is cool, brawler is cool, but I want to go with sharpshooter. Yeah. Let's see it. Gonna just in case set this 1-2 go there command. And remember, now this run, runes give us passive and everything else, and then I have to wrap it, like in terms make a build for the test build, and probably I'm going to upload it on the demo as well. But the changelog on the demo would have to be like super long, so that's gonna be interesting to write. So, you know what? I'm gonna use in-game music as well, to just to get the feel of the whole game, how it behaves, and so on. Options, sound. Wrapping it to 80. Same goes for the ambience. Like the default settings are set. Bryn is fighting. Okay. Sometimes I like to use that tongue to get the enemies to the same place. There's something going on the right side. Oh! Yeah, that's the Void Cloak. The dude has Void Cloak equipped. He has it in the inventory, that's why it's like wobbling around. Okay. Hello, Snip. Now you had some serious skill in here. Huh? Look at that. I made this effect like a couple of days ago. Item name Sun Armor. I have to change the names. That was a new one. This Hitru rune. This one increases not only the movement speed but attack speed when you're attacking. Like for 25%. So yeah, you know what? Let's add the names for these things. Should I do it like now or... You know what? Let's slap them in the box. Item name. Tech helmet. Okay. I think the next one is Sun Armor. But, as you see, guys, the items become more interesting now. In the shops, more variety. Huh, wooden bow to 357, that's a bit too much, I'd say. Also, one thing that's a bit weird is... Aha, because this dude has it inside, now the cooldown of everything is also applied. Possible bug. Okay. Before that, almost always... Yo! Looky, looky what I got. It deals damage per time when you equip it. Look at that. It burns. Now that's a like super expensive item and I got it in here. So that's kind of amazing. Yeah, the item I had the last time. Look at that. La, 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 la. It's sun armor. And I think it's one of a kind for now. This run is gonna be awesome. If I'm not gonna make something stupid. Oh! Mamacita's calling me, be right back. Back. Now, I have a bug here because this dude should have like a yellow area of effect. That's another bug. So, sun armor should have orange or yellow. Oh, that's another one. Let's pump it up. We're gonna be strong this round, guys. Look at that. I'm almost blonde like Bryn now. I feel like a pharaoh. No, 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 no. Don't you dare to steal my apple. Here we have some good honey, some sticks. Hey, and a boar. Yo, no. He stole me again. The steak. Brinchula. And I think that we triggered all the plates. No, almost all of them. So soon we're gonna find the challenge room, which is okay. Here we go. Pit appeared. This is the challenge room. Bunny hunt. That's good. I want to get that shrapnel shot rune because it will give me like passive damage boost. Let's try to get it. Ah, no. But okay. Better than nothing. Difficulty 3, penalty 2. Okay. We can do it. You know, bunnies are gonna be much easier now. We have like AoE. Come on, guys, come here. I'm playing with a controller, by the way, and it feels awesome. I'm really satisfied. I spent so much time on controller and so on. Like implementing double way of playing the game. That I'm becoming like happy after a while. How far the game has come. Okay. Let's craft something. So we can make mines. We can make... Yeah, nailed club is gonna be very good for the dinos. Okay. Sinister entities incoming. Okay, they have triggered. Now, rusty sword is not that useful anymore. If only we could find something that would like reduce the cooldown for the item. Let's see, is Didra up? He should be up. Oh, here's a camp. Now this is an OP run. Try the controller, I'm telling you, man. I think I've nailed it. I nailed the controls. As everything, you have to first get used to it a bit, but once you have a hang of it, it feels natural. At least I hope and I think that it feels natural. Okay, I have nails and some sticks. And I have a stake. But for the stake, if I want to craft it normally, I'm gonna set Bryn that he should be guarding here. Otherwise he's gonna steal it. Let's try to cook it. And we can also glaze it with honey. That's gonna make a very powerful item, I'd say. This one gives you like attack damage boost over time as well. So honey glaze steak restores a solid portion of health and replenishes energy on consumption. So it increases your melee and ranged power for 30 seconds, for half a minute. This isn't bad. That's actually quite powerful. Now, the one thing that we're missing is a string, but that's okay. Let's go to the arena. Here we go. Now this is a lucky run, because I got this very powerful armor, like it costs 3 and something thousand if you want to buy it. But you know what happens usually with games like that? People get greedy, you know? And I got a feeling that that's what's gonna happen to me. I'm gonna overextend myself, and then I'm gonna be all sad, all depressed. Hey, let's see what good old Snap has for us. Ah, Iron Mask. 2 resistances for all sorts of things. But here we have Tech Helmet, which is much better, but we're missing gold for now. So Iron Mask it is. Not great, not terrible. And this thingy should be adding like something. No. Yeah, let's buy health potion. And we have to level up Bryn as well. Because the dude can now actually summon Zep. That Zap is very powerful. She binds to you and she restores your energy, see? Almost like Lilith. I guess this is too powerful. There's a bug here. Huh. 20 energy per second. That's like infinite. That shouldn't have happened. Leave my... Ah, she's level 4. Now, I'm not sure why she spawned as level 4. She should be only level 1. That's why her recharge rate is so high. Oh, by the way, they're being nasty. Zap died. Hellblast. Plus 1 health. See, the passive now shines. It glows a bit. I think it's nice. We can slap it in here now. There we go. Fresh Hydra Cavern appeared. This is the last one we have here. Now, dude, why you don't follow me? A bug. Already reported bug, but that's how it is. Here we go. Let's see how much health can I regain if I'm not being hit. 44. Let's see if it goes to 45 soon. Oh, it's going down because I'm poisoned. There's like 25% chance of gaining health on hit. Voltor Sword, okay. This is bad. Bad price. Writing down. Voltor Sword is cheap. Writing it down. Okay, I think we have everything that we need. Let's continue. Wow, that hurt. Time to eat the steak. I should have saved this one for the boss, but okay. Level ups. Let's give him Electric Discharge and Zap Tap. And more combat. Now he's gonna be blasting like projectiles all around him. Look at that. It's a wizard, Harry. Here comes the boss. Oh, Brain got knocked out. Now that's not good. No! I'm gonna mine him. Ah! There we go. Did the fell asleep? We can place in a Berserker Blast rune. I look like a weird samurai. In the heat of the battle, I forgot how to run as well. Here we go. Here comes the rainy road. And this is the place where we have to start spawning like enemies behind us. I mean in front of us, and not only behind us. I mean not on the both places. Because then there's a lot of backpedaling that you have to do, which kind of sucks. It makes sense if I would make like the more paths on the rainy road. But still not sure. I kinda like it that you're trapped in a narrow path where you have to clear the enemies. It changes out a vibe a bit, I'd say. Okay. Sinister entities incoming from where? Ah, of course, here they are. Bryn is alive, so everything's been knocked out. Incoming. Oh, fairy dust, that's very handy. Ooh, I got too many stuff on in my inventory. Let me just drop a couple of them. I'm not gonna go with the poison gland, but definitely we could go with the elven mace if we find enough material. Something else down here? I guess not. This one is awesome. Hitrurun. It makes you swing faster. The more swings you make, the faster... I mean, yeah. The more swings you make, the faster attack speed is. But I don't have enough place in the inventory, huh? Yeah, and there's a bug. A big, nasty, fat bug. writing it down. Gonna make this severe, like, item. Can't pick up... What? Can't pick up room when spawn from chest. Can't pick up item. Probably it's the same bug. When spawn from chest and you have a full inventory. Because this one would be very awesome now. Yeah, can't obtain it. The problem was that I had a full inventory and I couldn't like empty my inventory and then obtain it. It just read the inventory, it saw that it's full and it's not picking it up. Probably it's marking like the chest that it has been interacted with and you can't interact with it anymore. There's a nasty condition check there probably. But now what can we craft? Let's drop this one, and this one. This is going to make the mace, and then we're gonna add the fairy dust on it. I think that's the recipe, that's the mace, and elven mace. There we go. 11 to 14 attack, which is nice. But electric damage on this sword is even better. Energy cost 5, Ultra is better. But that one deals knockback, which is also cool. And the blunt damage comes in handy from time to time. Let's give him electric aura. Now we have like double damaging aura. Look at that. He's gonna enable it. I think he's going to increase our movement speed and everything. Check it out. You're within his aura. And he slows everybody down. But if the aura is level 2, I think he is increasing movement speed as well. Mine and his. We are the aura guys. He got KO'd. Anyway, time for Cavernous Depths and see what's going on here. It's loading for a while. Optimizations incoming after other bug fixes happen. You just type, dude. Okay. Cavernous Depths, guys. This area is nasty as F. We still have to create items. They're gonna be used with... Yeah, they have the shield against that. So that's why I think it's going to be wise if we modify our mace. Because I'm not sure if they're resistant to blunt damage. I think that they're not. Where is he going? Yo, they are resistant to blunt damage. That's not nice. Yeah, it's a possibility. But I have a status effect like stun inside the game. So that's also a thing that we have to take into account. This one's 14 to 17, yeah. What would the petrification add? How would it differ from, you know, from the stun itself? Aha, statues to place like of the NPCs and so on, or from the enemies. Like you come to a holy place, like a shrine of theirs and so on. Something's... Well, that kind of hurt. Come on, Bryn, nail him! I only have raw steak, huh? Oh no. Ah, here's a glitch. He stayed in the pose. Now where's the dude? He was running somewhere around here, huh? Here he is. What could we get? Ah, the skeleton gives us passive magic damage. I think it's the magic damage is always like here. And the gold that we received is just too much, too brutal. Look at that. 2,800 something, that's just too much. Now I can become like a damn dram. I shouldn't be able to afford that. Look at that. Oh, first boss, mini boss. He is stuck. I think this was reported. Everything is concentrated here. Oh my god. But I must ram them, because then I deal additional damage. Look at this. Boom. That's the first one. Club. Don't really need a club right now. It'll be good if we get some kind of boots and ring, and we're almost done with the build. Then we just level up. We still have to add a lot of cartridges because we're currently limited to this side. Lots of them incoming. He's meditating. Yes, yes, yes. He is meditating. Let's see, can I give our buddy boy here some food? It'd be cool if I could store something, because we have so much gold. We could test it out. I'm gonna send back to good old Philip. This. There we go. So Elven Mace will be waiting for me. Piggy, good. Oh, you cheeky. Wow. Oh, poor bear. Usually the bears are like, oh, this is the speed warlord. Now that's a nasty one. I should cook a couple of steaks. He's the warlord of speed. His attack is slowest. I mean, not slowest, but lowest. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit, 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 shit. Too much. And yeah, this is how the games are self-balancing, you know, you come to the OP build and then you overstretch yourself and you die and you curse yourself and you curse the game and everybody around you, and after a while you play it again. That's the circle of gaming. Yeah. Future dev idea. You could add yourself a training dummy. You can test things you get unless you're looking to find it in the world. And also set it to attack you to test defenses, other things. Yeah, you know that, like, sponge slime, that was usually placed in the camp when I was testing out stuff. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to go eat, prepare something. Then I'm gonna be developing still a bit offline. So I'll be back tomorrow with probably a lot of bug fixes, and during the day I'm gonna submit a new build so you guys can test it out, okay? Thanks 23, thank you very much for being here as well. And for all the ideas and so on. I appreciate it. See you guys. Bye.